All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. Your week's all right. And happy Cinco de Mayo for anybody that celebrates it. And uh, Star Wars Day, too. I was like, what the fuck do you call the other one? Either way, we're back at it tonight, obviously working on Pidgin, like we always do. Um, we are going to... Oh, this dashboard choice. So I did a little bit over the weekend. I wrote and published the new State of the Bird, something we have not done in a minute. So if anyone's interested in that, you can find a link to it right over here. We're gonna try to do this monthly going forward, and they're gonna be blog posts just like this one. This one took a little bit longer than I hoped, but I covered the past 6 months rather than a month, right? So it obviously was gonna take some more time. But yeah, so basically it gets us all up to date, syncs, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I also broke the contributors down by the contributor type. Excuse me. And I put in all of our code repositories here. One of the cool things too is now that this is a blog post itself, boop, the graphs are interactive. Or I should say the charts. So you can look at this stuff like, oh, okay, well, I don't care about all this other stuff. What happened on Pidgin 3 only? Oh, I probably could do this differently, but whatever. Right? Like, oh, okay. If I do this and then that, no, okay, I guess it doesn't do that. Nope. Okay, well, it's not smart enough to undo that, but yeah. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome. But yeah, so like, oh, okay, what just happened in the Pidgin repos, right? There you go. All right. And I did a quick little breakdown blurb on what each library is. They're not even in any particular order, which is fine. We'll probably change that at some point, but whatever. Oh, also, I burnt the shit out of the roof of my mouth while eating dinner, and it is bugging the shit out of me. I just ate a popsicle to try to make it better. I think it made it worse. Yeah, because now I got flappy skin. Lovely. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this flappy skin off the roof of my mouth that my tongue keeps hitting. I don't think anybody wants to see that. Damn, I got a lot. Maybe the popsicle is a bad idea. All right, I think we're all right. Oh, it's gonna be a fun stream. That's all I know. Every time you eat frozen pizza, yeah, I made lentil stew. And somebody here, I can't remember what it was, said they love eating lentil stew on white bread. I didn't have any white bread, so I put some on rye bread. But the problem was, you put it on top of the bread, and then you, and it was really, 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 really hot. And yeah, and now I'm paying for it. So, all right. So we're gonna do things a little bit differently today. Actually, I know 3 times, whatever. So we have been working on the Pidgin call member stuff. But we're gonna sideline that for a minute because it keeps expanding. It keeps taking longer than it should, and we probably need to filter it down to be not as intense. But there's some other stuff we need to get through in the first place, or before, or not in the first place, but some other stuff that this has been blocking. I don't really want to do a whole nother stream on this, right? So purple call member CH. We'll just put this in here too. Right, that doesn't need to go anywhere. It's just get a branch so I can go update and get back to it later. Right, not a big deal. In the meantime, we're gonna go here. We are going to do something that is going to seem silly, but we're going to do it anyway. Um, and that is, so when the build system got translated from Auto Tools to Mason, a lot of the stuff that was in Auto Tools got kept, like conceptually ideal, whatever, right? And that wasn't. I'm not going to say that was wrong, but I think it helped expose how silly some of the things were that were done. In particular, close all this and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I wish there was a way to just fucking get through all these at once. So in the Pidgin 2 world, we have the option of statically compiling protocols into libpurple. Specifically, it's for Pidgin to do a static build. And the idea was kind of like to make like a white label version, stuff like that. The thing is, I don't want to support that. Right? Definitely not right now. Maybe in the future, right? But one of the other reasons to set up this, so one of the ways to make that work was there was one configure option called dynamic protocol plugins or purples, and then that this list you would just like add a comma separated list, blah blah blah. Mostly because Auto Tools sucked when it came to like doing dependencies and names and stuff like that. But this just kind of reproduces all the work in a weird way. So what I want to do is instead of this, right, we're going to create Mason options for these, for demo protocol, IRCv3, SIP, and XMPP. And then we're just going to use that like normal. And then we can clean up a lot of the weird stuff that's here. So yeah. So we're gonna go to Mason options. And this is one of the things, like as we're adding SIP, I want to get this done ahead of time too. Right, so okay. So yeah, see like this, well, so this gets more complicated, but we'll talk about that later, right? But instead of dynamic protocol plugins, I'm gonna say option protocol. Well, do we want to do I think we can probably do the protocol by name. Right, so we can say link local messaging, type feature, description, build the link local messaging plugin. This is gonna get more complicated, but the problem is Avahi is what a lot of people are going to use, but there is an MDNS resolver in System D. So we need to figure out how we're going to deal with that later. We're not there yet, but we're going to figure that out at some point. Type feature description, build the demo protocol plugin. Option IRCv3 type feature. Build the IRCv3 protocol plugin. Right, like I don't know why we have this list. I guess it was to avoid some of this stuff, but you know, whatever. In Mason, this makes sense to do it this way. XMPP. Build the XMPP protocol plugin. These are already not ordered though. Yep. Nope, that's I alphabet good. LD zip protocol plugin. Right. So then this will make this go away. There's some other stuff we got to do, but it's okay. Yeah, so if we just, yep. Like right now we have this list, right? So instead of dynamic protocols, we don't have any static protocols, so it doesn't make sense for it, right? And like I have some ideas to make the static stuff work, but like I don't know that it's worth the hassle. Like if somebody wants to pay us a bunch of money to put all that supported, cool. But like why would we just let anybody take the project name and erase it? Because they like want to, right? It's just that seems dumb. Alright. So over here we got our options now, right? So protocols, demo, mason.build, right? This becomes if git config, right? No. Shit, how does this work again? Get option. Get option demo, or if not get option demo. Oh, first, well, we'll do that in a second. But okay, so if not get option demo, then we say, what is it? It's like sub. Subdir done. And I'm not writing the right code. Right, and then that gets rid of this. This gets outdented. This gets outdented. This gets deleted. What we're gonna do though. This is before. Summary. It's fine. Where the hell are subdirectories? Oh, there's subdirectories protocols. Protocols equals empty this, and then we'll say I suppose we can do this a little bit smarter, or not smarter, but a little bit more put together. Protocols equals empty dictionary. Then we say summary. I already forgot the summary stuff. I just saw it. Okay, summary. Protocols. Section. Protocols. Oh, capital P. Okay. So what should happen when we do this? How's it going, Swills? Welcome, welcome. Those of you who don't know Swills, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He generally does Go development with his VM orchestration tool called Serena, which is for open, not OpenBSD, my bad. Which is for Beehive. I think it works on all BSDs, but I could be wrong. That hypervisor, but yeah. Oh, he might play some games and stuff too. Either way, go give him a follow. Show some love. All right. So if we rerun this now, we should get an empty protocol section or not. No, it does not support the. Okay, fine. How the fuck did I do this? I don't remember how this works. Semi-retired from streaming. You might get back to it someday. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Get free followers for nothing then. option, get variable. Alright, so can return a feature. So we want to look at feature. This is going to be a feature. So if feature dot it's really just returned, but I don't care. Turns where the feature was set to enabled or on. Okay, so if I think I want not feature dot allowed. Right, but first we want to say protocols. I think I could do it this way. Demo equals get option demo, I think. Assignment target must be an ID. We're getting to weirdo Mason stuff. How do I add to a dictionary? As key, keys. Start mapping a string to other objects. See dictionaries. That doesn't index, but I don't think I can do an assignment of it. Dictionaries are delimited by curly braces. A dictionary contain arbitrary number of keys, value pairs. Keys are required to be strings, but values can be objects of any type. Prior to 053, keys are required to be literal strings, i.e. you cannot use a variable containing a string. Okay. Keys must be unique. Yep. Accessing elements should... Are immutable and do not have a guaranteed order. Well, that's stupid. Oh, no, hold on. There's a better way around this. We just say summary... No, hold on. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Summary, demo, colon, get option, demo, section, protocols. I think that's all we need to do. I don't think we need the dictionary at all. It doesn't matter, it's an empty dictionary anyways. Protocol support, protocols, demo, auto. Sweet. Okay. When we come back here, this goes away, this goes away. It's just not necessary. Right. So what's going to happen is each protocol, I think this will work fine. Each protocol is going to add that section, then we're good. Right. So let's try with IRC. Build. Alright, we're not going to do the... I'm trying to check the Mason part of this first. Yep, demo, IRCv3, auto, right? So this is a little bit better because it tells us explicitly what the feature was set to too, right? Was it disabled? Was it automatically enabled? Blah, blah, blah. So yeah. Oh, and link local messaging is not even in there. Lovely. Right, that's the other reason, right? We got this weirdo setup for this and it's not working right. What the... Okay, that's weird. Whatever. Okay. Yep. That goes away. I already did that ahead of time in this one by the looks of it. So cool. XMPP Mason.build. Mason.build. Okay. Link We still have it as bonjour? We do. Okay, whatever. Great. Oh, what do we put it in as the option? Oh, we did link local messaging, right? So this should be link local messaging. Okay. We'll fix up some other stuff here in a second. What do I name the option? Oh. I would do it. Cool. Link local messaging, demo, RCV3, SIP, XMPP, all set to auto. Sweet. Alright, so then we can get rid of the other crap. So we're gonna leave the Avahi stuff here. Well, the option has to be here. But like I said, so at some point we're gonna need to build by default we're gonna target Avahi because that has the most coverage, but we're gonna have to build the backends. We're not worried about it right now. And this is gonna be a thing more for actually wait, yeah, this doesn't even need to be here. Hiya does all of this. Alright, well whatever. We'll take care of that soon. Oh, right. We didn't actually even start converting the... Did we? I don't know. Whatever. That doesn't matter. The point is, the dynamic protocol stuff can go away. Right, so this can go away. Link. Dynamic list, default protocols... Yep, that all goes away. This is possibly going to break stuff. We'll see what happens. SIP's also going to try to build on Windows right now, which we need to make it stop. That's okay. How do we check this in the about box? The about box might be broken. Huh? Does not build? Why didn't that build? Oh, no, it should be protocol slash... Yep. Shit. I fucked them all up. Okay, demo, IRC, mason.build, SIP, mason.build, what are we missing that? XMPP. Alright, that should make a difference. Yeah, look at that. That looks much better. Yeah, oh no, somebody might have to do more typing in their build scripts, whatever, but this is better. So the old setup, it has the unfortunate side effect that it will also, if we add a new protocol, it's gonna, and you customize what you were building, you don't get that new protocol automatically, which maybe that's what you want, right? But like if you're trying to just disable a broken plugin or a plugin you don't want to support because you don't have the dependencies for it or something, right? Then it doesn't work that way. And this way it does, right? So protocols, blink. We should probably have the protocols after directories, but yeah, this is better. Yeah, like having discrete options is a little tedious, but it's definitely better. Okay, so there's a few things we need to clean up here a little bit yet, but yeah, this is something that's been kind of annoying me for a while. Just like, let's do this better. How's it going, Kinslayer? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hmm. We should probably like, there shouldn't be any ill effect to doing this. Oh, that's not going to do what I want anyways. All right, well, whatever. The order, that's not a big deal. I'm not super duper worried. Oh, we were trying to check the dev env and I forgot about it. So we've got all the stuff over here, right? So there is an option in here for Mason arguments. I think we just read through what's there regardless. I'm not sure how we build that. Okay, so demo set to auto. The real question. Oh, so dynamic protocols is still here. We'll have to figure out what that is. Let it go to bed. Oh, cool, cool. Glad to hear you're doing well though. Like, should we make this like demo protocol or protocol demo IRC blah blah blah? Right, right. I feel like we should. Well, K-Wallet doesn't have a thing, right? Like local messaging. Okay, so that's all there, but dynamic protocols is still there for some reason. Oh, I think it's PRPLs. Let's just do that. Oh, right. It's still there because I didn't delete this. That'll do it. All right, cool. Dynamic protocol's gone. Sweet. So what we should do, one of the reasons to do this, and one of the reasons why we want to do this way is, right, this is all the new stuff. Okay. Is to make it so that the protocol, all the stuff for the protocols is in one spot, right? That's one of the main reasons for this. The other reason is, there's weird edge cases. We're setting that up, and that way makes it weird and crap, and so on. But so this is not pulling in Haya yet, but this doesn't even need Avahi, right? Yeah. Okay. So what we can actually do is in Mason options, we can get rid of Avahi here. And in the top level Mason. Okay, we're not even looking for Avahi anymore. Okay, yeah, well, all right, well, whatever. Looks like that can go away too. Like, one of the other benefits of all these different libraries that we have for this stuff is it gets all of the logic of how those are built and everything out of the Pidgin code base too. So like when you're building libpurple or the protocols, right? They don't have to care if you're building for system D, resolve D, MDNS, or Avahi. You'll just get it'll try to build for both or build for one, and then it'll try to use one of them at runtime, right? And then great. Now I'm still not sure how we're going to figure that out. And right now we're just going to target Avahi first, but we're probably going to use G module plugins and have it go that route. We're going to have to play around with that to figure out that that's going to go, but we need to make it work in the first place. But yeah, that whole thing. Yeah, let's just do link local messaging first. It'll be easy. God, did that explode in my face, huh? So yeah. But likewise, so what we want to do is under SIP. Right, so now all this is one place, right? So if whatever subdirectory done, if shit, what was it? It's like host whatever or something. It's a great plan to do them as dynamic at runtime. Yeah. I mean, there's no other way we can do it, right? And we don't want to be stuck in the scenario where like people have to compile it certain ways and whatever. Just make it work, right? Message. We can. No, we want to do this way. Yeah, we're going to say zip is not currently supported on Windows. But then we need. All right, then we have the dependencies on Sophia's, whatever. Then those are there, right? And that's the other point too, right? So now all of the dependencies and stuff are here. Now this might get weird with Zeem and stuff since we're going to use it with multiple protocols. But I don't think Mason cares if a dependency comes up twice, but whatever one it looks for first, it's going to use as the requirement version, I think. I'm not sure how it actually does that, but we're going to try here in a second and see what it does. But so we're going to make sure we still compile here and everything works fine. Should be fine. We're just, on Windows, you don't get SIP. Sorry. Right. Like, we got some ideas on how to fix that, but right now, Sophia isn't in MSys2. So we're going to have to wrap it or something. I think QLogic was maybe working on a wrap, but when I asked him, he did not respond. So I don't know. He posted a screenshot of a bunch of tests for Sophia. So I don't know if it was a wrap file or if he set it up as an AutoTool subproject. I don't know. But it was running its test in the Mason test runner. So it could go either. But yeah. All right. So, what we want to do is we want to go to the top level Mason. We want to find Zeem. Right? Oh, Zeem doesn't even have a version here. Okay, cool. Yeah, Seagull, Pango, those are fine for top levels. That's fine. Even libsoup, we're using that in a couple places. GTK pig stuff we might be getting rid of. We'll see. But what we're going to do is we're take Zeem. We're going to go to xmpp/mason.build. And we are going to add that as a dependency here. Sure. And then we are also going to go to bonjour/mason.build. And we are going to add it here. We might get the name is reused. I don't know. We'll see. What is not well tested? Okay, so Mason didn't seem to care about that. They're saying, yes, you were working on a wrap file, but no. Sophia devs don't seem to actually check that they work. Oh, okay. Well, SWK will tell us otherwise, but we'll see. Well, he also said they're supposed to provide Windows binaries, and I can't find them. So this looks like it's okay. We didn't even get a problem with it. With the oh, no, the variable shouldn't be redeclared because it's only defined in deeper scopes, right? So this looks like it's fine, right? So it's a little annoying, but we'll have it. You know, that's the way it goes, right? Not a big deal. All right. So what else do we have in the top level? Yeah, this will like the idea is we want to try to clean some of this up. This was done very early in Mason's lifetime. We didn't know Mason very well back then too either, right? Organization stuff is a little weird, a little funky. It's fine, right? It's not a big deal. We just need to, not let it bit rot forever. That would be bad. Do we still need SQLite 3 directly? Or does Seagull take care of all that for us? But we're still on an old version of Seagull here. So I'm guessing we didn't port everything to it yet. Do we need these in conf? I don't know. We need those in conf, but see, but likewise, like we don't need to check this stuff at the top level. We can put this into the Mason files for everything else. Also, I was just trying to make fun of SWK. Test suite failures for new Gwix packaging. Build and test run an isolated container where access to the outside network is disabled, so maybe this is a problem for Sophia SIP. Is there a way to disable tests? Well, I guess in the wrap file you just wouldn't add the test. But I don't. There's not like an option for a sub project to disable test or anything, is there? Only if you add one. Okay, yes, I thought. Oh, fun. A lot of lib check unit tests at timeout. Oh, fun. Yeah. Well, we'll see what we can do with what's there. Oh. Keylogic, while you're here, there's some way we... Oh, this is because we're using a boolean. We don't have this as a dependency, right? Or no. Is there a way to get the version for the sub-project? No, the sub-project thing's built automatically, right? I guess so. Because it'd be real nice to see the version for the sub-projects in there. Arguably, we can get rid of the user interfaces thing because, well, we still let you disable Pidgin. So maybe that's fine. All right, but let's see. Oh, we don't have keychain access in here. That's okay. Oh, wait. There's a way to do that, isn't there? Oh, no, there's not. Is there a way to set a feature's default value? Like outside it, like dynamically, I mean. In terms of the object itself, the value is true, or if an error, the object is enabled and the value is false, the disable feature is auto or Usually restrict the applicability of the auto features. For example, based on the features or on the properties of the host machine. Okay, cool. Aha. Okay, so I can clean this up a little bit. Oh, okay. This isn't. I mean, it'll work. It's gonna look a little weird. I don't know if it's better or worse than what we have. Returns the object itself if the value is false. An error if the object is enabled and the value is true. A disabled feature if the object is auto or disabled. So I'd probably want to do disabled if. Yeah, knock condition, but mimic the code easier to read about, especially when mixed with enable if. Okay, yeah. So zip equals get option zip zip dot disable if host machine dot system equals Windows. Is that error message? Yeah. Error message. Sophia SIP is not currently packaged for Windows. Right. All right. Then that should work and do the right thing. Oh, once I change this to if not SIP, that'll allow it. Yeah. Cool. Oh, this should be down here though. We're just always going to set it to what the thing is. Not, I mean, maybe it'll end up at the same thing, but I don't know. All right, so here it still says auto and everything. That makes sense. That's fine. Yep. What do you want? Uh-huh. I just noticed. I made lentil stew for dinner. I mentioned earlier, but I apparently got turmeric all over my hand. You're not gonna see on camera, but there's yellow splotches on my thumb. All right. So that looks all right. We'll have to test it on Windows, but I think it's okay. Enable auto if. Oh. Okay. All right, so that looks better. What we'll do is we'll get the pull request already, and then we'll publish it, and then I'll pull down the patch on Windows and try it there. It's just easier to try it that way. All right. Oh, right. Okay, so what we can also do is in Bonjour. That's not what I wanted. Bonjour Mason.build. Right. So again, instead of this, well, we'll still use that, but let's just name this feature equals get option link local messaging. Right. Let's do the same thing on SIP. I want case sensitive. It's just gonna be a 3. Oh no, I don't want 3 anyways. Feature. Right. This way we just have a common setup for this. Right. It's not custom names or anything. All right. So we add the feature. But then we were going to say feature.disable if no, how do we do this? There's gotta be a way to do this. Returns the feature with auto converted to disabled if value is true. If use bar enabled. That seems like the right way, but this doesn't make sense. Thank you for the 5 months following. Greatly appreciated. How you doing? The dude required is useful. Returns the object itself if the value is false. I'm having a side conversation in Discord. I think I'm driving Swills nuts. No, you're fine. Zwills. I said I need to start calling you by Zwills. Because when you're talking about ZNAP Zen, all your S's become Z's because even their configuration utility is called ZNAP Zend Zetup. So just all S's become Z's. It's the opposite of UK English, right? Where, like, does UK English even use Z's anywhere? Like, I know they have Z, but like, is it zebra? Is that the only word that uses Z in Great Britain English? I don't know. It's like internationalized uses an S. And I can't think of what else. But yeah, it's just like, what? Like, why do you even have that letter for the zebras? Zebras. What's up, zebra? Hydrate. This is water. They say Zoom like Americans. Is it gone? All right. So what do? Do we do this like something like, you know, required equals false, and then disable if. Oh, this is if it's true. Disable auto if. So dependency. I'm getting more done here than I want to. That's a problem. I'm feature creeping this. Dependency object is what I want. I don't. I just want the fucking object. Link is whole as shared. Is there found or not found? There's found. Okay, so can I do something like disable if not Zeem dep.found? Apparently, oh. That apparently seems okay. Overridden. Yep. Oh, that's 1.1.0. Okay, well, we can fix that. Our Mason requirement's kind of arbitrary. We just kind of bump it when we need to. Like, because we're not trying to target long-term support distros here, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't know that we're ever going to support target long-term distros. Like, that's, if you want to run long-term support, you run the Flatpak then, because you need to get updates somehow. And yep, that's how we're going to do it. All right, so that looks okay. For SIP looks okay. Bonjour looks okay. Demo doesn't need anything else. IRC. We can pull the IBIS dep up top. All right, so we're going to say feature equals get option IRCv3. Alright, so then this becomes feature. Feature disable if not ibis dep.found. I think this works a little bit better in general. Because what ends up happening is people will see the error, but they don't know why they're getting the error, right? So if they go, okay, hey, we're not gonna the feature got disabled. Oh, okay, it was depending on this and whatever. But wait, does this have an option? I thought this had an option for an error message. Did I forget this on this one? Okay, yeah, did I? I don't think I put on the other ones. Error message. Dependency ibis not found. Okay, error message, dependency, Zeem not found. Okay. So there's nothing demo. We got Bonjour, we got IRC, we got SIP, right? SIP was fine. Oh, we didn't do this part. Error message, dependency, Sophia, SIP, PUA. We can play around with this to see what's going to happen here. Like, I don't have anything else depending on Sophia, so I can just drop it. Okay, let's clean this up a little bit, though. Oh, yeah, we should do this in general. So everything else in this file uses the 2-space indents, so we're just going to go to that. Not sure I broke Ibis there. I think that should be fine. What the fuck? This is weird. How did I break this? Like, what? I moved the dep around. Oh no. Oh, did it? Because it's false, it didn't fall back? Is that the problem? The sub-project? But then it should disable the feature. So we make it circular? I'm trying to use the lack of the dependency to disable the feature. But you're right, it should be that, right? This is disabled, we shouldn't even check this. But then we disable the feature if Ibis was not found. With that error message, we set that. I'm How else do I get the feature to say disabled? Are you saying that by putting this here, if this isn't found, the feature gets turned off? Or does configure fail? If configure fails, I guess it's okay. I was trying to avoid that part, though. We're still getting weird, shitty errors, though. But, like, I'm trying to create a section for protocols, right? So I'm trying to get rid of the dynamic protocols option and give discrete options. But, whatever. This doesn't feel like the way I want to do it, but... Okay, now it's no. I don't know why it's no, but it's no. Like it's not hitting the fallback? Yeah, it just... What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Ibis is not in the sub-project list. Like, I don't even see it looking for it. The SIP one's got found fine. Okay, so... Yep. It didn't try the rep for some reason? Is that the problem? Well, I don't think so, but... Nope. Uh... So, is there something else in dependency to give it a hint to check? Um, uh, Subprojects or overrides? May I specify subproject fallback? We don't want to manually do that, but I want to tell it to look for them. Marking how the dependency something. Should be converted. Supported values should preserve system and non-system. Oh, allow fallback. Yeah. Okay, so hold on. So if we set this to allow fallback true. There we go. Okay. Much better. But it's weird because the like it didn't get disabled. Oh, we removed the hold on. So we removed the disabled if. So let's see. Feature.disable if not ibis dep.found. Yes, he's not getting disabled, and then it just fails out. Though that's stupid. That doesn't seem like that's how it's supposed to go. Oh, do we want auto disable if? Is that the problem? No. What the fuck was it? It was something like that. Disable auto if. Nope. Does this shit just not work, or am I doing this wrong? Oh, fuck, you're right. Sorry. I have it that way in the other ones. I just forgot to do it in this one when I added it back. Okay, good. That's what I'm looking to do. But did we get an error message there properly? Swills, if you're still hanging around, what are your thoughts on this setup? Should we quietly finish configure with a missing dependency and not say anything? Fuck, it didn't actually put the error message in here, though. Alright, so maybe this is dumb. Maybe we shouldn't do it this way. Right, I was hoping that error message would show up somewhere, but it didn't. Right, so it tried to find Ibis, didn't find it. We then disabled the feature because of that, but the feature error message... Oh, I didn't put the error message in here. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Dependency Ibis not found. Okay, let's try that. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't take an error message. Disable if does, though. Right. Disabled. Like, what good are these error messages if they're not used anywhere? Right? All right. So, whatever. This setup just seems to not be ideal. Um... Like, I don't understand why this isn't actually used. That seems stupid. What do you mean, expecting CMake behavior? I'm trying to make this a better user experience, I think, but like it's a coin flip on which way is a better user experience, right? So this still says auto. I don't know why Zeem is. Oh, Zeem has the same problem we have with this part. So where is Ibis? Oh, Ibis font. Right, like it's kind of verbose in terms of the way things happened. I think I would say it was turned off because the depth wasn't found. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm trying to do, right? Because it was automatic, but like you just this error message doesn't seem to be used. So like I don't know how this error message is supposed to be used is the problem. Print if the check fails. Cool. Like what check? The conditional? Returns the object itself if the value is true. An error if the object is enabled. The value is false. Okay, do we want to try require? Feature equals feature dot require ibis step found. That takes an error message too, right? Yeah. Oh, it's not what I meant. I tried that. That doesn't take an error message. It'll just silently disable it, which is okay, but like, all right, so that got disabled. I wish this was a bit more verbose, but name no ibis font. Like, where? Where are the error messages go? Yeah, it doesn't. It does not do that. Okay, so didn't get disabled. Oh, right, hold on. Check in a second, hold on. Okay, got disabled. It says it needs 1.1.0. We're requiring 1.1.0. I'm on newer than that. But it's not outputting it, right? It was found no. Where are the error message be? 1.7 is what I'm on. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's broken. Which is why I'm trying this. Yeah. It doesn't exist. That's fine, right? This isn't the end of the world. It's okay. Right? It just means we can't do some of this stuff, which is fine. Right? It's not the end of the world. So if you enable the feature, this is required. Right? We should put this back to however the hell this was. So however it was fine. Like, we don't need to solve that problem right now either, right? It'd be cool, and I just wanted to try to get as much of it done as possible. I thought it would make a little bit more sense here, but apparently not. Sometimes shit just don't align. Okay. This is just right after, or right before the file base. Oh, we can get rid of the file base shit, but we're not going to do that yet. The intent of that stuff was when we were making this subclassable and blah, 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 but that's just not the case anymore. Are we using this at all? Nope. Wasn't there a line number on this? 146. I don't know why it didn't jump to that line, but okay. Raise interpret exception. If it's enabled. Right, so then you have to use auto, but then auto, or let's disable if. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not super duper worried about it. The first thing I want to do is just make these discrete so that the stuff's easier to track. And it would have been easier if we could have like tweaked the feature and stuff by whatever, but it's fine. I'm not super duper worried about it. Right, so it's a little weird, but it's fine. We're still going to do this one, though, but this should say feature equals that. I don't remember exactly where these were, but we'll figure it out in a second. Okay, they were after SIP sources. I'm just trying to limit what's happening to the diffs, right? So these are lines changed instead of whatever now, right? So they're just outdented, which is fine. Okay. Don't know where it was here either. Oh, it wasn't here before. It was in the top level. Yeah, like, if this gets fixed and whatever and Mesa makes sense of it, that's why we're going to leave this setup this way, right? And plus, it's useful for, like, disabling on Windows or whatever, right? That's fine. Oh, this should say feature. Right, so, like, this setup gives us a little bit more control, but it's not quite where we want it to be. Right? But, like, it also depends on which school of thought are you, right? Like, since this is an automatic feature, do you disable the auto if the thing's not there, or are you expecting people to force enable it, right, and then get a fail on it or not, right? And that's two different points of view, and both of them are just as valid as the other. Right, so that's our setup right now. It's okay. We'll go from there. Where they added this? Yeah, I tried required too. I still didn't get an error message anywhere. I don't need it to be fatal, right? But I want it in the log so somebody can understand why it failed, or is there something I can do with a feature object to like output it so that it gives a different thing, right? Like feature disabled, dependency whatever not found, right? That would be awesome, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Or maybe it's just the summary objects not calling the right function to get that or something, right? I don't know. But I've already put enough time into this that I don't care anymore. Right? I've reached the point of maximum time I'm willing to put into it. So now it's just fuck it. Okay, if we did XMPP, if we did SIP, I think SIP looks okay. Yep. That one, we disable it if we're on Windows. IRC looks fine. Actually, hold on, go back to SIP for a second. Yep. Demo. Demo we can do the same way, but it doesn't really matter. And Bonjour looks okay. Cool. All right. Anything else to clean up in IRC? Oh, we. Okay. Yeah, it's already 10. Did I really start that late? Fuck. I thought I only started like 10, 15 minutes late. Apparently it was more like 30. Well. Alright, this looks okay. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, part of this is also trying to make the build scripts easier to understand, right? So instead of having tons, like back in the day when you only had configure script, everything had to go in configure, right? You don't need to do that with Mason. You don't even need to do it with CMake and other build systems. You don't need to do that. So the idea is, try to get everything to the point where it needs to be and nowhere else, and then that way stuff's easier to read and maintain. Right, like the IRC stuff with the extra IRC stuff that we cleaned up here is silly because, yep, just we didn't clean it up before. We'll say discrete. Discrete options for protocol plugins. Which removes the dynamic tails option and replaces it with discrete options for each protocol plugin. What we should try. Oh. I want to make sure it downloads all the stuff correctly. I apparently committed. Yeah, I do. $39.94. Not sure why that didn't load right, but okay. Oh, that's right. There's an update for Anubis I should deploy. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta pee, I gotta get water. We'll be right back. Oh, we just missed an ad too. Sorry. Alright, right back. Alright. Much better. Alright. There's something else kind of silly along those ideas I wanted to do. No, I'm not really silly, but we could do the next part of the SIP protocol plugin, which is to set up the user agent and the event loop. Why aren't you open? We could also update to newest IBIS. So that would be nice. We do have the open pull request on this. I don't really want to. Well, we have open pull requests across all the protocols right now, so I don't really want to fuck with any of those. My CSS got all fucked up. Maybe there's a Anubis somehow here. That's how why I'm getting this again. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, we're missing stuff. Those are famous last words right there. But we're doing SIP and simple. That's why we've also been pushing for the voice and video stuff. So I'll mention this again because I mentioned it at the start of the stream and it's been a minute. So we restarted the State of the Birds. We are doing them as posts on our discourse. So there's all sorts of information and stuff there. This covers the past 6 months. The State of the Birds were traditionally just a quarter or 3 months. But since it's been like a year, I did 6 months to basically do a recap. But going forward, it's going to be monthly. Because it's just easier to go through and get everything 1 month at a time and go from there. So, hi, mister. You were sleeping. I woke you up, and now you're here to get lubbies. Except you're actually here to try to get treats. And, that's a no. Not until later. Hi. Oh, scratchy, scratch. It's going to try to eat the little crumbs in there. That's fine. Go ahead. You can eat your crumbs. I'm not going to stop you. But yeah, so that's State of the Bird. Oh, cool thing. The metrics are built into, they're using Discourse Chart. I tried to use a Mermaid plugin, but Mermaid can't do this. Or this. And it definitely can't do this. So, yep, everybody is all gaga over Mermaid, but it can't do fucking multiple series in a bar chart. That's categorized. Okay, whatever. But yeah. But this is nice because what we can do is literally, there's the charts. Blink, right? So they're literally just in this now. Whereas before, when it was in Google Sheets and everything, I'd have to go in, update those, regenerate them, relink them into the presentation, blah, blah, blah. It's a real pain in the ass. Now it's literally just copy paste. It's all plain text. It's happy time. Hey. All right, fine. Just 2. Okay, or 4. Because I got like 8 in my hand. So, yeah. Also, I'm trying to get more stuff into our discourse. So I also posted earlier today link copying options. And if people have opinions on this, please, please, please let me know. So you may know that on Firefox, there's a copy clean link here, which apparently looks for bad things in the link. I had a copy, which will just copy the link. Likewise, it's also here, right? We're going to do something similar. This poll is, do we default to using the unmodified links or the ones that remove tracking parameters? I'm leaning towards this one, which sure, I can go ahead and vote that. But we're going to need a preference or something, I think, as well. So the idea is there will be a preference. What do we default the preference to? And I'm saying we default it to removing the tracking parameters. But I'm curious to see what other people say. Because other people have other experiences than me. Excuse me. So, you know, they might have things I have not considered. Just like the idea, so in Pidgin 2, we had no small amount of tickets about pasting with formatting, just fucking everything up. So somebody pointed out to me a while ago, and it made a lot more sense, is by default, don't paste with formatting. Just don't. No, nobody's expecting you to paste with formatting. if somebody wants to paste with formatting, they're the less common case. So, you know, then like give them a way to do it. But by default, like if I copy, okay, right. So this text is big, right? Like, or it's bigger than the normal stuff, I think. Yeah. So this is the normal size, and that's big, right? So like this is, you know, just normal text, and this has a span size +1, whatever, right? Like when I paste this, when you paste this to somebody, or if you just grab this whole thing and you paste it to somebody, right? Do you care about the formatting of it, or are you just trying to get them the message? And generally, you're trying to get them the text, especially since a lot of protocols don't support resizing stuff directly anymore, right? Um, so it's just, yeah, strip formatting by default, and you know, give you an option to do a paste special where you can add the formatting. And pretzel is getting cooked. All right, a refresh seems to have fixed it. You got into the habit of always doing Command Shift V now, which will always paste without formatting. Yeah, that's why. Like, I think a paste with formatting, we'd have to do something different, right? And I'm not sure which way we want to go with that yet, but I would basically make it so that primary V and primary capital V would be paste without formatting. And then if you want formatting, maybe it's primary capital F or something for formatting, right? Or maybe it's capital P, primary capital P like Vim, right? Paste, yank and paste. I don't know. Right. I don't have the answers. That's why I'm asking for other people's opinions too. Like here's the idea, here's the rough idea. Let's workshop it and come up with something. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck these things work. If anybody knows any good examples of GTK source view, let me know. Also, I need to figure out how, yeah, it's CSB. That'll be there, but people will want a keyboard shortcut too. So we need both. Because like, wherever. Right, so there's paste. We'll add a paste with formatting here rather than, or we'll probably call it paste special. Oh no, we can't call it paste special. Because we need to be able to handle images and stuff separately too. I don't know. So yeah. Well, right now you have to use a mouse in Pidgin 3 because we don't have most of the keyboard stuff set up. Because, yeah. All right, well, let's see here. So Sophia stuff. Yeah, okay. So let's get some of this going here. We need this, and I'm guessing su.h. su-glib. So I'm plug and load. I register the protocol. We make sure we can do all that. And then we will set up this stuff. SU init, I don't think returns a thing. Rohi with the raid, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Rohai, please let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Rohai, I met recently. Not sure on pronouns. I should double check. But I met them recently. They are a local Milwaukee streamer. And yeah, so thank you very much for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. I'll give you a shout out here in a second. I did follow you, right? I think I did. Okay, you don't have pronouns, so I'm gonna assume she, her. If I'm wrong, please let me know. Oh, it's a rap too. Hello, hello. No, I don't think I don't think they have anything to do with the Linux kernel. Oh, I didn't realize you did jewelry making too. Cool. Awesome stuff. But yeah, so welcome everyone from Ohio Stream. My name's Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you've used it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you know it by its old name, a game. GAIM. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it and building it and making it a thing. So yes, we are programming, we are building this thing right here, which is a chat client, which is slowly coming together. Hello. This is just a simple test guy that just echoes stuff back to us, blah, blah, blah. But yeah. So. All right. Where were we? All right. We were going to initialize Sophia. Oh, we're going to see if that returns anything. I don't know if it does. Lib Sophia documentation. This is... I don't want related pages. Main page. These aren't on GitHub, are they? Does anybody know if they're on GitHub? I don't think they are. I don't remember what the hell this is. Sophia Sip. You lurked before, Monterey. Someone new to your friends? Nice. Yeah, we're doing all right. Getting stuck on stupid stuff like we normally do. It's fun. I don't see a link to documentation. Mailing list. Oh, they still link to there. Secure site not available. That's fine. I said continue. Unable to connect. Lovely. I know SWK says I'm crazy for saying maybe we'll build a new SIP library, but ugh. Like when when their websites don't even work anymore, you're like, should we? Shouldn't we? I don't know. I'm saying should or shouldn't we use this library or not? That becomes a problem. Let's say Sophia SIP SU init. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, SU init. I don't think returns. Oh, it's void. It returns an int though. SU init initializes debugging logs and ignores the sig pipe signal and POSIX. Initializes the Winsock 2 library on Windows. Symbian prompts user select an access point. What's it return? Didn't I clone Sophia? I thought I did. I guess I didn't. There's not HTTPS. Whatever. Come over here. Nope. Nope. I apparently closed it. What is HTTP? I guess it's under Libsophia Sipua. That's not the right thing. The return value doesn't matter. Just always return 0. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay. Initialize libsophia and make it create glib. Did I say roots or loops? Lib roots by default. So you glib prefer G-source. Okay. I opened one file in Vim, and now I can't. All I'm doing is typing Vim commands. Oh boy, look at that. How did I avoid this before? And this. Oh, maybe I wasn't doing W all or something? So their header files are depending on things that depend on their config file. Lovely. No, it's just okay. I just must not have had the warnings turned on. Or what? There you go. Yep. This is, I mean, this isn't a problem. It's just, it's a huge annoyance. Maybe it's fixed in the newer versions. I highly doubt it. What's one of the files? suwait.h 438. Shit, what was it? Well, I don't know. It's gonna be this stupid setup. SU. Okay, maybe it's not super dumb. So for whatever reason, some packages will put their include files in a separate include directory for Lord knows what reason. Um, and it makes it a real pain in the ass to find them. Oh, what am I doing? I can just grab through the code. Okay, apparently I just overlooked it. Oh, no. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, they're under this because so that the include path works right, because they didn't want to use double quotes and fix their include path, whatever. Yeah, I just... this is so annoying. Um, all right, so we're just gonna get warning to death because people don't know how to do shit. That's awesome. By awesome, I mean that's stupid. All right. I don't know that we want to create a source yet or not. I think, do we? This doesn't actually start listening, I don't think. Yeah, that doesn't create a socket. A feature option? Hold on. So I asked on Matrix. And somebody's responding to it. And he said feature option. You have a condition that turns out to be true, indicating you cannot build the feature, right? You have a feature option. Yes. All right, well, we'll see if it responds to what I actually said. I don't think he's reading or understanding what I'm saying. That's my phone catching up to Matrix. Yeah. All right. So the other problem with the Sophia stuff is the documentation is not great by any way, shape, or form. Where were we? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go back here. Yeah, this is probably okay. How's it going, Dozer? Welcome, welcome. Been a while. Where do we get the loop? Oh, we just create the loop there with the context. Okay. Okay. A little early in EU, yeah. 4 in the morning, UTC, not too bad, not too bad. All right, so we created the root. We need to get a source from it. We source. Okay, so we need the source itself. Oh. Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to keep too many conversations here. Do. Okay. All right. So we need a source. Oh no, we still need the root too. All right. So, this is where we're actually going to be able to. Do we not have private data for this? Shouldn't wait. What the fuck? All right. This is the plugin, not the protocol. Ooh. Blah. I've got this in the wrong spot. Or do I? No. This is fine here. Then the protocol, when it gets created, should do the other parts. Do. All right, yeah, so that should be fine. So we initialize that, we do that. Oh, there is a shutdown, isn't there? Yeah, SUD in it. Yeah. SUD in it. That should be okay. With a billion fucking warnings from this fucking library. Oh, did we find if their config.h was there? I didn't think it was. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't, because when I built against the system. Yeah, whatever, I'm building against the system, it's not there. Well, let's make sure. Oh, right, we grepped for it and we didn't find it. So. Um. Hmm. And if on the macros to dummy values in the Mason script just to shut them up. Yes. It's gross, but you're not wrong. Do, 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 do. Oh, I don't know if I have KQ or not though. So, like, I'm not like documentation only. Cool. WinSock, okay, I can easily do that if we're building against Windows. But like this stuff, this. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to hold a conversation while streaming isn't impossible, but the stream definitely suffers. I'm sorry. What the fuck? What is going on with this? Okay. Now it's normal. I don't know. Whatever. Uh, um. Do, do, do. Hold on. Let me go back to prototype this for a second. Oh. Really don't like that element like lets you edit a message in line in the message rather than the input box. It's really weird and stupid. All right, well, we'll see what Eli says. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with this. I mean, I guess we just set these all to 0. That's effectively the same thing. Unless, like... Oh, I always am. But thank you for the 23 months, Dennis. Greatly appreciate it. Those that don't know Dennis, a.k.a. Last Miles, he's a streamer here too, sometimes. He usually just yells. But he works on very weird bugs nobody else wants to work on. Let's go with that. Yeah, so there's no other header file for this. Just a ranting old fart. Yeah, that happens. Just on a bug and libffi on, you guessed it, Spark v9 cheese. I hope someone's paying you lots of money for that. All right, so what's the shitty way to deal with this? I guess we just set them all to 0, right? Sorry, I'm holding another conversation about Mason, which is something we were working on earlier. Which is officially obscure, yes. Not a time? Oh, no. So you're doing it for all them internet points, right? Your way can just love all the karma? Okay. Sure. All right, so what were actually warnings here? Guy from University of Utah math department ran into a problem, reached out to you. Is it some old fart thinks this stuff, that knows this stuff? And I started working on 5. Oh, geez. All right. What's got? SU have KQ. I guess that's false. Right. Have windsock. What did I name it? Oh, I made it lower hacks. No building. Go on. Great, now I broke everything else. Somehow. I really broke everything. I think it's a Symbian one. I can guess, see what happens. Oh, did I say I? Oh, I did say equals 0. All right, so this is by no means ideal, but we got rid of the warnings. Already set up. Yep. Have a good one. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by and subbing and saying hi. Simply absent. Let's go with that for now. Okay. All right. Well, whatever. This gets us through this part. No, this should be indented. So FIA-SIP uses #if instead of #if_def in headers that probably want a config.h that we don't have. So it ends up throwing a ton of warnings to avoid that. We define those variables with 0 values. There is one more define we're missing. We don't provide Symbian because doing So breaks the build. Yeah. Okay, now we can actually see the stuff we have to work on. Okay, so we do the D init here. I'm not sure this is the best place for this, but it's before we get rid of the last protocol, so it should be okay. Oh no, actually no, it should probably be after. Yeah, it should probably be after we get rid of the last protocol. Otherwise, nothing's gonna work there. Yeah, that would make sense. But that also means we need to do this. And then if this fails, we need to say sud init. Right, so we did, yeah, okay. All right, I think that's okay. Okay. So then in the protocol land, zip protocol.c. Here we can actually grab our G source, and then we need the root, which is a su root t. Right, it's just that, I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we didn't add the source. Oh, we didn't create the source yet. We can't add it yet. So when the protocol gets initialized. Oh, that's the one. Okay, that's what the warning's about, because we didn't. We should have just commented that out, but whatever. All right. So then we say root. Ooh, I don't know why my cursor was there. Protocol root equals su root create. I forget what that null parameter is. Do I still have the docs open? I don't know where the fuck root is. Modules. Uh, these are fucking garbage. We don't need new. Maybe we need new. Nope. Really hate Doxygen. It was really cool back in the day because there wasn't much else like it, but now it's gotten really gross and it sucks. Um, oh, it's probably under types. Nope. Jesus Christ. Yep, no matches. Why would you want a match? Why would you want working search? I don't think it's under Alec. That's the home stuff. We don't actually use any of that. That's for like a memory pool and stuff like that. We don't need that. We don't want that. Underweight. Don't you love it? You're like, oh, there's a library. It'll do all the stuff for us. And then you try to use it and you go, fuck. The root object type. We're calling SU root create. Magic. A magic pointer to use. That's for like random initialization or something. I can't remember. A pointer to allocate an SU root T instance. Or no. Oh, that's what it returns. Great. What's the magic pointer? I don't know. Like, thanks. That's real helpful. All right, then we say protocol source equals SU root SU glib root G source protocol root. Okay, then we just G source attach the source null add the source to the default context. The default context is null. There's no property for it. G main context. There's no like constant or anything I'm aware of. G main context. So yeah, there's no like default or anything. Like we can say get default. The main context used for main loop functions for main loop is not explicitly specified, correspond to the main loop, whatever. But if you look at G source attach, the argument can be null. If null, the global default main context will be used, which is fine. I'm trying to hold too much here. Just um, Okay. Do. Okay, then when the protocol shuts down, we have to destroy the source and then clear the object. Wonder if this should be disposed, but this is probably fine. Do. Alright, so this was G source destroy, right? Yep. Protocol source, G clear object, right? Yep. Protocol source. Do we need the root? I don't know that we're leaking the root or not. We've got to be. Oh yeah, then we destroy the root. Okay. G clear pointer protocol root su root destroy. Okay. We need both includes again. What was the other one? Is like glib something. su glib. I spelled the attach wrong. 61. Okay. Oh, no, that stuff already had to run because the protocol got created. Okay. So that seems to be okay. I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, we need to get back to that. The stuff to get rid of user splits. But part of that depends on the auth API. There's so much stuff to do. Oh, we don't build on Windows, so we don't have to deal with the Windows thing right now. But yeah, I don't know. This is just... Like, I've got to be missing something. Like, why is this so complicated? Like, I really don't want to write a SIP library, but... it's getting really annoying how, like, every time we go to try to, like, build something and use something that exists, it just blows up in our face constantly. And it's just like, fuck. This might be a problem. At least it's just an enum, so we could plop whatever we want in there. Like, I don't like the idea of using soup to do the parsing stuff, but also I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like we're not gonna make a call on this tonight, but just I don't know. Does anybody think this feels like good code? Right. Like this is just to start even setting anything up. We've already got weird hacks and yeah. So like to be clear, the SIP protocol plugin is going to be weird anyways because since it exists on the client side and we have to listen on a socket for it, right? And we don't want to have to specify that socket out to tons of different people, or we don't want to have a different port for every line, right? We should be able to parse all those and handle those messages fine on a single one, right? And that's doable. But that's part of the reason why we have to have some object listening at the protocol level, and then just it'll pass it off to the right accounts or whatever. But the problem is, this is just. This was supposed to be easy. I know that's famous last words, but fuck, man. So, like, running your own SIP library must be a ton of work, but setting up the libsophia build should just be a one-time. Should be, yes. But so, like, I know FreeSwitch built it in tree, and that's why FreeSwitch most likely doesn't have these problems with the warnings and stuff, right? And they have issues on their issue tracker for a year and a half that whatever it was that's QLogic linked earlier about their unit test not working right and failing in weird ways, and it's just like, okay. And then there's the fact that like they're supposed to be Windows binaries, but they don't exist, right? So like we have to figure out how we're going to make it work on Windows, right? And this is all lots of work, right? So like the actual message syntax and the message parsing of SIP is not difficult. It's not hard. The problem that's going to get you is the quirks of different implementations, ways that the stuff is encoded and so on. That's where you're going to run into issues. That's where you're going to run into problems. And that's where something like Sophia is great, but also, right? Like, there's no mention of string prep in here either, so that's another problem. IDN. Now the character escaping is not allowed in the host component of a SIP or SIP's URI. The percent character is not valid in its expansion. This is likely to change in the future as a requirement for internationalized domain names are finalized. Current implementations must not attempt to improve robustness by treating reserved escape characters in the host parameter, blah, blah, blah. The behavior required to meet the requirements of IDM may be slightly different. Okay, so fuck. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 21 updates with errata. Yeah. Where's the like actual message about compact form response? SIP messages, chapter 7. Right, you get your start line, your message header, control line feed, start line, request line, status line. They actually like show examples here because so SIP looks just like HTTP. It's the same line-based protocol. There's a status line, then headers, then a carriage return line field, then the body, then a carriage return line field. Line feed, whatever. Um, so like the actual messages themselves are not difficult, right? Like I said, the problem is the quirks. And SIP, it's just it's all signaling, right? There's not like you don't have to worry about media here. There is media stuff to it, but so there is also PJ SIP. That is another option. But like the problem we keep running into is because we're not just doing a one protocol thing, we're gonna run into stuff where so PJ SIP, cool. It has media and NAT traversal. Well, we need NAT traversal for everything, not just for SIP, right? So that's why we have Traversity. We need media for lots of things, which is why we're using GStreamer, right? And that this is where the problems come from. And this is why we keep ending up in scenarios where we need libraries and we need to write libraries. And it sucks. But, you know, it's just, it's dumb. Actually, PJ SIP isn't even in Debian. Yep. Feels real great, doesn't it? So whatever. That's out, right? Like so PJ SIP is that they actually have CI. What was their build system? Static make files? No. Auto tools. I don't know. What are your thoughts here on this QLogic? Like, we need another library. Like, I don't know. Something we definitely don't need more stuff. Just the stupid problem is that what we're trying to do is so different than what everybody else does, right? Nobody else integrates everything together. So they integrates multiple protocols together. So they just put everything in their library, right? PJ SIP does it, Sophia does it. I'm sure the SIP sorcery does, WebRTC, SIP, and VoIP library for C# and .NET, right? Okay, well that doesn't help us at all. Right, this is just PJlib. Yeah, right. This is glib. That's glib. That's glib. Right. Media framework. That's GStreamer. Speaks is a codec that's in GStreamer. Port audio. I forget what that's for, but yeah. GUI user agent and SIP stack with focus on security. It's portable across Win32. Blah blah blah. And they mention IPAC, so you can take a guess on how up to date this is. MJ SIP. This is Java. What are your thoughts on how to proceed with SIP? Do we keep trying to make Sophia go, even though like this is how I'm dealing with their stupid code? Right, and this is just it's you might get hit with an ad here soon. I can't snooze it either. It's too late to snooze. Like it's just they're SIP libraries suck. Let's go with that, right? So the question is, how do we want to proceed? And I don't know if you can hear me because the ad started now. Like, if we were just building a smartphone, it sounds like PJ Sip would be good. Or Sophia would be good. But we're not just building a smartphone, right? That's the problem. I don't know what they mean by footprint here. Is that memory footprint? I'm like, okay, cool. Use a Dreamer for media. Nice. But, like, are we going to end up patching the fuck out of this or right? Yeah, it's leaking into the public headers, and there's no config file. And I'm guessing they don't see it in FreeSwitch because they're the only people that use it there because they're doing it as nested builds. So they have the config.h. I mean, like, we can go forward with Sophia, but it feels like we're fighting the current, right? And it's just like should we keep going? Shouldn't we keep going? I don't know, right? I really don't know. I guess we can continue here and see how we get, but it's just, I mean, the other problem is, like, it's not necessarily up to date everywhere. This is definitely not right. Yeah, this is not, yeah, it's over here. Yep, okay, great. Like 2 weeks ago, they merged a pull request, but, like, are we gonna have to become a fucking Sophia SIP developers and contributors to make this go? Like, it seems like we shouldn't have to, but it seems like that's what's gonna happen, right? So, like, if we're gonna have to go down that course, does it make more sense to build stuff that's already usable for us by just building new shit, or by trying to deal with the existing stuff, right? That's the real question. Because, like, if there's this big of an obvious crap at the start of this, and, like, as you said, the unit tests are broke, like, ignoring the warnings, how's the API? Yeah, exactly. Well, the other problem is the docs are fucking not great, not good. Maybe I'm missing stuff, I don't know, but it's in DoxyGen. DoxyGen's hard to go through, and yeah. All this crap on how to deal. Okay. There was some example I was going through. Sophia SIP example. SIP register UA with Sophia SIP. All right, right. Yeah, I think I was going through this one. Actually, what the hell is Libre? Hold on. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Like, is it stream safe? Like, The extended OSIP library. I know you can't see this right now. I'm waiting for the other. Okay, the other one. DNS failed or something. Like, I don't think EpsoZip is anywhere. Doesn't contain RTP, audio interface, or SDP negotiation. This allows you to write any kind of SIP endpoint gateway. This actually might be what we're looking for. Although it's from 1996. It's on Savannah. That's but the chances are of this doing what we want and being updated and stuff are close to none. And probably hasn't been touched in 20 years. Oh, it's an extra license? These are GPL'd, ExoSip, OSIP. Oh, hold on. I didn't see ExoSip in here, I don't think. But... Oh, I would have found it with OSIP because it's ExoSip. So TCP slice. Okay, that's a weird dependency for, but okay. Do you claim you can replace a media stack? I don't know how. Yeah, Where's the OSIP link? Yeah, so hold on. So this is where I started with Sophia, right? So I didn't. Where the fuck is main? Right. So here's the stuff, the cleanup stuff. I didn't use the home stuff because we're not doing their memory handling bullshit. At least I don't think we need it. And it just uses like some random fucking memory address. It's weird. I don't know. All right. So we didn't create the user agent yet. The NUA. All right. But you do need the root. Zip tag from string. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird macro stuff in here too. Which isn't super bad, but it's also just like, what the fuck? So yeah, so basically in our world, right, the root object would live on the protocol, and then the NUAs would be the accounts. That's the new user agent, whatever, something, I think. So it creates that from the URI. The URI is sip:alice@example.com. Or no, maybe the NUA exists there, right? No. This creates a NUA off of the root with the app callback. The app callback handles events for register and whatever, and yeah. Where's the OSIP docs? Library based on OSIP. It contains high layer, easier to use functions for SIP endpoint. Okay. So like that would be cool, but I mean, if it's not in Debian, I'm not going to try to go out of the way to add it. Although ExoSip adds the stuff there, that's fun. So whatever. I think going through the no, that's specifically for NUA events. That might be okay. I don't know. Right? I think part of the problem is we're not going to know until we start building some of this shit, which sucks, but also it is what it is, right? Oh, okay, that called the register for that. Okay, this would be on account connect. We would call the register. Oh, you found it? Okay. General collaborator for real-time communications with the async IO support. Jesus, there's a ton of stuff here. It's using the kernel build system, whatever that thing's called. It's got some name. I don't remember. It's like make config or something. Let's see. What does this look like for RE? Like the one benefit we get with Sophia that I don't want to understate is there's already stuff to put it into glib, right? But that said, it's not necessarily difficult to build something that can parse text with gsocket, right? Like we've already done that with Ibis. We're doing it with Zeem. It's not super hard. So yeah. Initialize library. I would love to know what NSV is. Some constant, and we're so NSC is a uint 32. Oh, NSV is whatever the fucking SA is. Don't know why it's getting DNS servers, because it has to create a DNS client. You mean links to BearSip, which has its own copy? There's at least a CMake. Which sounds really weird to say, but like, hey, we could use it as a CMake sub-project. Like, don't need. I guess that's SDP negotiation. Don't even know what that is. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. right? This is the problem. SWK, I thought you were doing your thing. Go do your thing. Their unit tests seem to run. Was this in the, no. Oh, yeah, because Bear Sip definitely isn't in Debian either, right? Oh, no, it is. Look at that. And it has GStreamer pipelines. Huh. Let's go back to the Airbnb. Pubs close way too early on Monday. Wow. Yeah, even here they're open till 2, I think. All right, so Bear Sip at least, well, let's repoology.org. This is looking okay. Although that's 3.1, 1.1? Is that right? Like, I assume it is, but oh. They turned the house lights on at 11:15. Oh my god. Yeah, even experimental. This is, oh my god. All right, so yeah, I don't care about any of this. They got lots of RFC support. Cool. Oh, they even test on muscle. Nice. Requires Windows 8. That's fine. Yeah, like, where the fuck's some example code? Oh, this is, yeah, okay. In the redemo project. Zip UA. This looks similar to the other one. Initialize libRe. So list of DNS server IP addresses. You have to pass the DNS client to the SIP ALEC. That's annoying. Add UDP TCP. Listen. I don't know, this looked promising, but then the versioning stuff is a problem. And the DNS client thing's a problem. Because we've got to work that through our proxy stuff. We've got to work it through gResolver. There's all that nonsense we need to do. I'm assuming Sophia has the same problem, actually, now that I think about it. But unless Sophia's not doing lookups in that regard. Oh, was this the... Okay, I wasn't doing SU root run before. That might be... Hold on. Does lookups for SRV and host names when needed? Yeah, so the problem is... So inevitably, somebody's going to want to use our shit with Tor. And then we're going to have to figure out how to wire up the Sophia DNS lookups to our DNS resolvers that are using Tor. And they are going to bitch and whine forever. Because it's not going to work. And it's a weird esoteric thing that we don't want to spend a lot of time on. Right? All right. Yeah, that works fucking great, especially with the people that the second the free XMPP service goes down for any reason, even not our fault, like their internet connection sucks, they're pinging me on IRC. Like you don't you don't seem to understand how our users respond to things. Okay, so does Sophia's root not actually start listening on a port until you register, or what am I missing here? Yeah, well, you're the problem is people don't listen to me. They don't until I absolutely have to explode on them and just start raking them over the coals. Then they actually start listening. And they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to." Blah blah blah. It's like I told you 10 minutes ago. I was in the middle of eating dinner and I started looking at this, and now you're surprised that I'm complaining that my dinner's getting cold? Shut the fuck up. It's absolutely ridiculous. So at what point are we actually supposed to... What point does Sophia listen on a port? Because, like, it's not here. And they don't specify a port. So it's got to use the default. Is it only when a new handle is created? Because I've got SU in it. I skipped the home init stuff because I don't... It doesn't seem to be necessary. I created an app. I fucking hate this song. Like, is the skip gonna work? We attached the source. We told it to run the route. We ran the main loop. Like, it doesn't seem to listen. Also, Bear Sips and tons of versions behind on Debian. Which means also potentially poking Debian packagers. Which is not the easiest thing. How's it in Ubuntu? Probably same deal. OpenWRT don't really give a shit about. Ubuntu, same deal. Like the CMake sub-project would be better work, but FreeBSD is up to date, OpenBSD is up to date, OpenSUSE Tumbleweed is not far behind, Fedora is pretty close. So Debian thing's a problem for BearSip. Sophia Sip, I don't know what I'm missing here. I don't see the NUA stuff here, which means, oh, I think it's under NUA, but like you can't get to it from here. You just gotta. Oh no, you can get to it from here. Never mind. Contains the user agent library, taking care of the basic SIP user agent functions. Its functionality includes call management, messaging, and event retrieval. The new API gives a high-level application program transparent and full control of the SIP protocol engine below it. NUA provides the call semantics on top of existing transaction semantics found in NTA module. With NUA, it is possible to create different kinds of SIP user agents like terminals, gateways, or MCUs. The NUA engine hides many low-level signaling media managed aspects from the application programmer. Possibly use different kinds of media interfaces, even remote ones, in a fully transparent way. Great. How the fuck do I do this way? So, the NUA uses the reactor pattern, also known as the dispatcher pattern and the notifier pattern, or the observer pattern, for event-driven systems using blah, 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 blah. Yep. Must create a root object and a callback routine to handle NUA events. The root object is created with su root create function, and the callback routine is registered with NUA create function. Root object is blah, blah, blah. The magic is term used for context pointer that can be bound to various objects in Sophia stack. For example, root object is an operation handled by application code. The context pointer is passed back to the application code when a register callback function is called by the main loop event. Sophia stack retains the context information between calls to the callback function. Application can use the context information to store any information it needs for processing the events. Okay. Home-based memory management system is useful when a lot of memory blocks are allocated for a given task. The allocations are done via the memory home, which keeps a reference to each allocated memory block when the memory home is then freed. It will free all memory blocks to which it has references, blah, blah, blah. Okay, don't care. I'm realizing this is probably my idea of how this is going to work is probably wrong. Or better or worse. Oh, did he respond? No. What the hell's that code? So magic went to create, right? I think. I'm realizing the event handler, I think, has to be at the protocol level and then get dispatched off to everything else, which is weird and shitty, but what are you going to do? Yeah, so that takes some magic when you create the route. So what they do in their example, they pass their app, which is one of these jerks, to it. And here you get Nua magic, which I don't know if it's the same magic. Or is that a different magic? I don't know. What's under Nua Create? Okay, so you get a separate magic for each Nua Create. Okay. But you don't get the root magic? Alright, well, let's see if this is what actually... oh, there was something here. I guess it was here. Now, like, it's not likely that, like, SIP traditionally just uses the same port everywhere. Just 5060, TCP or UDP, and you mostly just decide if you're going to use TCP or UDP. But, like, for development purposes, you generally want to use two of them, right? So if I want to have Pidgin 2 talking to Pidgin 3 on the same machine, I need to use different ports. And I still don't see a way on how to do that here. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. Fuck, it's already midnight. It's been a long time since I've been like, oh, Ivanhoe showed up. I guess it's time I need to go to bed. But yeah, they used to be a thing way back when. Next stack generates a contact header in the request unless the application ready. If the application has registration active, the contact header will use registration as used. Otherwise, the contact header generated is from the local IP address and port number. Where's the local port number? The application did not specify the contact header in the tags. New register will generate one. It will obtain the schema IP address and the host and port from the contact URI from the transport socket. Okay, right. So you can encode a port number into a SIP URI, and that'll go from there. No, bookmark. Where are the Nua tags? Sure, just take me to fucking any of them. Keep alive, invite timer, instance, initial route, sub, identity, handle, event. Enable incoming message with to tag. This parameter is true if you want to chat with Windows Messenger. I'm going to set stack will accept message requests with to tag it. I'm assuming that's just regular simple messages. Okay, yeah, you've got to, yeah, okay. Sure. I don't know why Messenger is different, but okay. Is Windows Messenger even still around? Like, I highly doubt it, but... Oh, you know, I could probably search for port on this page. User R port, use R port to traverse net. What? Fuck, man. Alright, well, for lulz, let's update my test jerk here to actually create a new thing, and then see if it'll actually open the port, and see if we can control it via the SIP URI. I just need new handle T. What's the header file here? We need nua.h and nuatag.h. Well, that's definitely not what I wanted. We got the root, we attach the source, we can't run it yet because we have to say, what the hell is this called? Name it Nua. Why not? It's probably fine. Might not be. We'll see. Nua create. Root. Null. It's probably going to error. We'll see what happens. That's a magic. We don't care. We don't care about proxies. SIP tag from stir. SIP tag.h. That could be used to include a tag with a string containing the value of SIP from T header in a tag list. The string and SIP tag can be converted from SIP header by giving the string s the second argument to SIP from make. Corresponding tag taking reference. Jesus Christ. It's a SIP address. Oh, that's in. Yeah, okay. URL. I guess the port would be in there. I don't know. Fuck, I need to get water. Anyways. No. SIP tag to stir. Like, my main concern is, like, how do I make multiple lines work in purple accounts? That's the main thing I'm struggling with right now. Apparently, I can't search for these. Oh, I should be able to do this. Best tool. Doesn't even work right in a fucking browser. It could be Firefox is shitty too. I don't know. I'm just getting agitated that nothing seems to work as advertised. Okay. I mean, this is kind of the same deal, right? Jesus, that's a lot of tags. Two ways. One profile per account, or you need a message queue to do a callback. We don't do multi-threaded. That's just not going to work. I mean, it can maybe work with a whole bunch of shit built on top of fucking G task or something. But then, why the fuck aren't I just building my own library? It looks like we can have the protocol itself hold on to the event callback, and when the new apps get created, their callbacks, they pass a magic in. We could pass the purple account there, and that should maybe work, right? So right now, the rough idea is in the protocol itself. When we initialize, we add our sort, or not, no, not, yeah, this part, right? So when the protocol gets created, we set up the loop and everything. We haven't done that part yet. I mean, more insane than trying to shoehorn it into this thing and having to use a million hacks to make it work. That sounds like it just exacerbates the problem or moves the problem from one spot to another. Um, but, anyways, the thought is we put the newer guy here, and then when an account gets created, or when a connection gets created, even that would create the new. Or so, hold on, sorry, hold on. I'm fucking up already. See, the main problem is all we need, like, we don't need DNS lookups, we don't need TLS, we don't need media, we don't need ice turn stun whatever. We need message parsing and SDP negotiation. That's what we need. Obviously, there's a lot to that, right? There's quirks and SIP URIs, there's all sorts of that stuff, but like we don't need 90% of what most of these libraries have. And us trying to integrate with that is going to be a pain point regardless. The question is that more pain than building our own library? I don't know. It would stand to reason that building our own library is more pain, but it could go either way. It's not obviously definitive. Oh shit. No, this calls the app callback. But you're talking about adding threads and a message parsing library to something that's already parsing messages. You've got to admit, that sounds just as insane. So, Anua is a SIP address. I mean, like, in theory, we can have a callback on the protocol. And in fact, we don't even really need it per se. What is... Oh, wait, that gets you a handle to the NUA object? What's the difference between NUA create and NUA handle? What? I'm on tags yet. Creates a new agent. Okay. Creates a Sophia SIP user agent stack to initialize its parameters by given tagged values. Okay. Allocates a new operation handle and associated storage. What the fuck does that mean? Duplicates provided tags for each and every operation. Note that. I don't give a shit about that. Where was that doc with all the shit? That was not this page. It was like back here. No, this isn't the page. Alright. A stack object represents an instance of a SIP stack and media engine. It contains reference to root object of that stack, a user agent specific setting, and a reference to the SIP transaction engine. For example, a NUA stack object created by NUA create function and deleted by NUA destroy function. The NUA shutdown function is used to gracefully release active sessions by NUA engine. NUA stack object. No, but that one might be helpful. Operation handle represents an abstract SIP call session. It contains information of SIP dialog and media session and state machines that take care of the call, high-end STP offer, answer protocol, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what? What's a line in this case? Morning, Dan. We've been banging our heads against SIP stacks. And SWK keeps saying that writing my own SIP stack is a bad idea. I'm not sold on that yet. But what's a line in this case? Because it looks like a NUA handle is a call. An operation handle is created explicitly by the application NUA for sending messages, function NUA handle, and by stack for incoming call sessions. Starting with invite or message. The handle is destroyed by application using NUA from NUA handle destroy. I mean, I don't want to do it. Like, I have all these libraries because I haven't had a choice, right? Like, the existing solutions just... It's not a good place to be in. So SWK, if you're still here, is a NUA under T, is that a line? And a NUA handle is a call? That doesn't seem right to me. This is the other one. The other page is better. Right. So the NUA create also creates the transports and binds the transport object used by the SIP stack. The special control names for our NUA tag URL, NUA SIPs. Right. NUA create. So, like, I don't think this maps into what we do at all. Somebody go. So the problem we end up no, there's got well, this is where the message queue thing was coming in. This it's just so to be clear, even if we were to write our own, I'm not saying we're doing, I'm not saying we're not doing, just brainstorming. We still have to deal with the problem of we need to be able to support multiple lines, SIP URIs from one single port. And it should be fine. The problem is I don't know how this breakdown works exactly. Though I don't know if I can say we can do this with Sophia. But it looks like we can't easily. But maybe we can? Right? So if the protocol itself, if we added an option here, or an API or something, actually we wouldn't even have to, right? So the protocol has to implement create connection. And that can go to a single loop. I think, but no, the loop doesn't do it. Like, I don't understand what the fuck this root object does, because it seems like it doesn't do a damn fucking thing. But maybe it does, right? Does the root object allocate the port? I don't know. This is the problem I have right now. All right, so let's go back. Let's try to get the proof of concept doing what we're trying to make it do. We can go from there. The free switch stuff is too much overkill for us. We don't need nearly that much. So sipster from or sip whatever. Grim at Pidgin.im. Actually, it's supposed to say sip colon. Okay, cool. That's probably going to look up a DNS SRV record, even when we don't want it to, especially not without a resolver. Nope, you need URL. So wait, the fuck is URI? Okay, that's right. And then domain is. No, hold on. I'm in the wrong spot. We're supposed to be a new create. So we're supposed to do sip tag from stir with the URI, and then tag null. This probably isn't going to build because I need some headers. Newest set not used, don't care. I spelled create wrong. Yep. I have to deal with bullshit warnings from untested code or code that's not tested in the way that it's being. What the fuck? Oh, God. Hopefully this is fixed in the minor revision Debian doesn't have. this is my bad. I've got the wrong type. That's okay. Okay, we compiled. Okay, still no ports open. Okay, that's not surprising, right? Because we didn't call new a handle. We also didn't get any errors or anything about not having a callback handler, but who knows? Let's try new a handle. Oh wait, is this supposed to be before or after root run? Root run's done after this. Okay, not super worried about that. Okay, so we're gonna create the. We're not even gonna save it. New handle. New null. We don't have magic. Zip tag from stir. I don't know why you have to specify this again, but whatever. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's my bad. New tag M display. I've got it wrong, don't I? Yep, it's new tag. Oh. Zip tags expires? Where the fuck is that? Oh, 1 hour. Sure, whatever. Sure, whatever. Grab the rest. Username, my bad. I see my chroma key's fucked up. Lovely. Oh no, it's not the camera's in the way. Right, and then color's still fucked up. Alright, whatever. Yeah, this thing still hasn't opened a port. So, do I have to send something, or is it because I didn't add a callback? We got SU root run on the root. And then we run the glib main loop. And that should be doing all the things. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's put a callback in. Billion more warnings, that's okay. there any warnings here I have to worry about? I don't know. Gotta sort through a bunch of bullshit. Oh, hey. Now it tried to bind and it failed. So yeah, you have to have the callback, which makes sense. But okay, so actually, did I have to create the handle or was it just the new create? Okay, so the new create did the bind. What? How the fuck do I specify a port? Each account uses its own new instance on a different port. The port is set by specifying new tag URL and new create call. New tag URL. Apparently that's something we need. It's not gonna be on this page. Navigate by modifying the URL. That's lovely. Oh, no. The other one's transaction agent or something. This is user agent new tag. No idea how I get a different port. That would be crazy to document it. The hell's a header file? New tag. Can't link to it from here either. Lovely. Oh, yes, my annoyance level is going up, if that's not obvious. Just looking for fucking TCP. Nope. UDP. Nope. How the fuck do you do this, man? Zip tag, maybe? SU, like, jeez. SDP, I wouldn't imagine it's an SDP. Yeah. Bravia, nope, nope. How the fuck do I set the listen port? Generic transport info. Okay, hold on, hold on. So I think I saw a T-port tag or some bullshit in there. No. NTA tag. TCP R port. That's remote port, right? I think so. All right, client R port. The tag controls RFC 3581 support on the client side. The R port parameters are used when the response has to be routed symmetrically through a NAT box. No. I just need fucking regular ass fucking TCP or UDP port. That's a transport object. The transport object is used to send the request or response messages. Nope, this is way more than I need. For fuck's sake. Oh. NTA.z. No, that's not what I want. Zip default serve. We're not in register yet, though. URL type zip and URL type equals URL in and pretty sure I had a port in there. Did I maybe not compile? That should be right. All right, well, for lulz, what we can do in the meantime. So this just does not work for us at all. Like, we either need to build our own transport or something. But, like, I'm not even sure where the fuck to start with that. I mean, the other option is everybody gets their own port. And that seems not ideal. And even then, I don't even know how the fuck to set their ports, right? So yeah. At any rate, I don't think SIP is being done by Experimental 3. Not even simple. Seems unlikely. But I'm very confused how phones and stuff are doing multiple stuff. Well, that's not using Sophia, is it? And is FreeSwitch actually creating a thread for each one? That seems ridiculous. But oh fuck, I'm forgetting. I have to be up in 8 hours. God damn it. Fucking work. Do. Yeah, you can't do a multi-destination message, right? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is been yeah. Let's go on Harris. Fair warning, we're revving down here because I need to. My neck hurts. I need to go to bed. I always use the left shift key to capitalize or both shift keys. I don't know. I'm at the point where I don't really pay attention to the keyboard. It's not something I like actively have to think about. My hands just kind of do what they do. Um, Damn. I'm trying to figure out who to raid. No one's jumping out at me right now. Sure. I don't know this person that well, but that's fine. They're doing Python early stuff, whatever. Blender game engine, sure. Alright, we're gonna go raid area ADM. I'm not sure how to say the name. Either way. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, this is where we're going. I don't know that this person has a YouTube, so whatever. We're going there anyways. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notification. In the meantime, you can also find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on Mastodon when I'm going to go live. And if you would like to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. I really got to get this sorted out better, but whatever. All right, well, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.